Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasati Gaura Bhaktavinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasati Gaura Bhaktavinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasati Gaura Bhaktavinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Jaya Radha Murlidhara Radhe Jaya Radha Murlidhara Radhe Jaya Radha Damodara Radhe Jaya Radha Damodara Radhe Jaya Radha Damodara Radhe Jaya Radha Damodara Radhe Jaya Gaura Gaurachandra, 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 Jaya Gaurachandra, Jaya Gaurachandra, 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 Jaya Gaurachandra, Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo. Ram 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 Jaya Ram 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 Jaya Ram 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 Jaya Ram 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 Jaya Ram 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 Dasharatha Nandana Ram 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 Dashamukha Mardana Ram 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 Dasharatha Nandana Ram 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 Dashamukha Mardana Ram 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 Pashupati Ranjana Ram 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 Papa Vimochana Ram 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 Pashupati Ranjana Ram 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 Papa Vimochana Ram 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 Rama 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 Ram Jaya Rama 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 Ram Rama 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 Jaya Rama 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 Ram Jaya Rama 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 Ram 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 Jaya Rama Rama Ram 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 Anatha Rakshaka Ram 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 Avabandhava Ram 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 Anatha Rakshaka Ram 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 Avabandhava Ram 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 Maitili Nandana Ram 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 Maruti Vandita Ram 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 Maitili Nandana Ram 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 Maruti Vandita Ram 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 Rama Rama Ram 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 Jaya Rama Rama Ram 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 Rama Rama Ram 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 Jaya Rama Rama Ram 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 Rama Rama Ram 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 Jaya Rama Rama Ram 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 Rama Rama Ram 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 Jaya Rama Rama Ram Ram Ram.
Hare Krishna, happy Diwali. Welcome everyone, thank you so much for being here. We'll continue with some of this beautiful devotional chanting. Actually, let's just take a moment to show our appreciation to our Kirtanians here. Mahi, thank you so much. We'll continue, but just a request, and we're going to kind of repeat this throughout the evening, but we're expecting many, many visitors and members of our blessed community. So we just ask everyone, of course you can come forward and take darshan of the deity, but we ask everyone to please be seated, and let's please kind of keep this area as clear as possible throughout the evening. Thank you so much. Please. We'll have a little bit more.
Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Iti Namine Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Iti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Prachadine Nirvisesha Shunyavadi Ashatyadishatarine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Prachadine Nirvisesha Shunyavadi Ashatyadishatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta-vrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta-vrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta-vrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta-vrinda Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Namaskar, Swagatam, welcome, and very appropriate for this day, I'm going to say something, and I'm going to invite you to respond back if you feel so inspired, and I'm going to say, Shubha Diwali! Shubha Diwali! I think we can do a little bit better than that. The temple room is starting to fill up. Shubha Diwali! Shubha Diwali! Okay, third time's a try. I know you were just practicing, getting in the spirit. Okay, ready? Shubha Diwali! Shubha Diwali! There we go. That's that New York City Diwali spirit. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Bhakti Center. On behalf of the center and this wonderful team of volunteers and sevaks serving here at the Bhakti Center, I'm so delighted to welcome you all and to wish you a happy Diwali. My name is Venkata Das. I'm one of the members of the community here, and I have the honor and pleasure of serving this evening as a host for the festivities and to let you know a little bit about what's happening, because the Bhakti Center is like a lotus flower. What do I mean by it's like a lotus flower? What do you think? Why would the Bhakti Center be like a lotus flower? What was that? It's blossoming. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Right answer. Someone give him a prize. The prize is devotion. Okay, but yes, the Bhakti Center is like a lotus because it's very beautiful, but also because it's constantly blooming and blossoming and the petals open up. So what you see at first, right, is not all that there is. There's so much more. So of course we have this beautiful temple room with their lordships, Shri Shri Radha Murlidhar and Gaura Chandra, the presiding deities, the very sacred forms of the divine who give us their blessings and who preside over the Bhakti Center. But we also have on the second floor, we've got a whole festival of activities there. We've got a photo booth, we've got a bookstall, we've got an information table, we've got Western astrology. What? I don't know. If you wear a cowboy hat and you get your fortune told. I don't know. Wow, that joke hit a little late. Okay, we have Bengal and Bindi Bazaar. So you can do a little bit of Diwali themed shopping. And of course, speaking of shopping, we have our acclaimed gift shop, our Amrita boutique gift shop. And there's a special Ramayan art sale. So if y'all like art, tonight's the night. We've also got, on the second floor, we've got food stalls set up. We've got chaat, we've got drinks, we've got dessert. I would read you all the items, but I'm going to get too hungry, so instead, please grab one of these. And then, of course, we've got activities also. We've got henna, we've got face painting, so much going on. We've got kids' activities, but right now, we're going to take a pause from the kids' activities in the back of the temple room because we're bringing the kids up front. So if there are any parents or kids out there way back down there in the outer boroughs of the back of the temple room, now's your opportunity. You're welcome to come up front for our next special offering. And it is a special offering indeed, because we are going to be graced. We are going to be graced by and treated by two amazing devotee actors. And I'm not going to say much about what the presentation is, except to say that it's a secret. In fact, it's a secret service. Dun, dun, dun. So we're going to find out a little bit more about that. But would you please join me in welcoming up front here two amazing devotees, and I just want to tell you a little bit about them. So, believe it or not, at the Bhakti Center, we've got such a diverse community, diverse in every way, including in folks doing all sorts of amazing things out in the world and trying to offer what they do as a service to the divine and to all of us, to uplift us and inspire us. And so tonight we have, and I kid you not, we have a trained professional singer, Amrita Kishori. Let's give a round of applause. From the bright lights of Broadway to the Bhakti Center, Amrita Kishori, a professional singer. And I don't want to in any way, right, we have to be very careful not to offend the devotees. So what I'm about to say might sound like an insult, it might sound like an offense, so please forgive me. But next we want to call up here, Jamuna Jaya, you're a clown. Clowns.
A nice one, a good one, not Pennywise and all that stuff. Do we have both two mics? Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And Jamuna Jaya is a clown who offers her clowning services in very, very special ways, including to visit children
Yeah. In hospitals.
in hospitals and put a smile on their face. So we are just so thrilled to have them, and they're going to unlock some secrets tonight, and they're going to introduce us to the Secret Service. So once again, let's give them a big round of applause for the Secret Service.
Thank you. She needs a mic.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, everybody. Happy Diwali!
Hello. Happy Diwali.
Okay, no, that was kind of not so
I
good.
thought you already warmed up before us.
Yeah, so apparently, okay, everybody put your hands up like this. And shake. And stop. You totally are not stopping. Wait. And shake. And stop.
Moving.
Moving. Shake. So walk and stop. Shake in slow motion. One more. Slow motion.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Stop.
Wow.
Okay, I think they're ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Happy Diwali.
Better.
Good.
So again, this is Amrita Kishore.
Hello everybody. Haribol.
I'm Jamuna Jaya. And we're going to tell a story about one of our favorite personalities, but it is kind of a secret. So we're going to give you 3 clues to see if you can guess who this personality is. But of course, if you read the program, you already know. But anyway, clue number 1.
They love Lord Rama. Clue number 2.
They're very strong.
And clue number 3. They have a long tail.
Okay, I see it. Yes, yes,
Behind.
yes. Who is it?
Hanuman.
Yeah! Good job. Let's have 3 Jai Hanumans. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Jai Hanuman! Jai Hanuman! Jai Hanuman! Woo! Now, before we tell the story, we just want to make sure that, because I know we have some people off from their night at the theater, so you may not know so much about Hanuman. So, who can tell me, let's get like 4 things.
Okay.
4 things about Hanuman. Raise your hand if you know something. Yes. And what do you know about Hanuman? He likes ladus. Yes, he does. Yes, that's one.
Anybody else?
With something else you know
I
about
see
him.
another hand.
Excuse me, I feel like I'm on a talk show. Yes, what else do you know?
It's strong.
He is strong.
Strong for sure.
Ladu's strong.
Anything else?
Big people you can play too.
Yeah, adult people.
Anybody? Anybody know anything about Hanuman?
Yes, she does.
Yes, you do.
Popcorn.
She cracked under the pressure. Yes.
He saved Sita.
He saved Sita.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Yes.
Is
Okay.
this 3 or 4?
All right, one more. Who's got
more?
one? Yes.
Yes.
Excuse me. Yeah.
He has a monkey army.
He has a monkey army. Yes, yeah, he does.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You guys so good.
All right, so
Okay.
I think we need some people to help us tell this story.
Yeah.
Since you guys seem to know
A lot.
a lot. So we're gonna need, obviously, we're gonna need somebody to play Hanuman. Anybody wanna help us? It could be any size or gender or person. Anyone over here would help us play Hanuman? Yes!
Hey!
Yeah! Round of applause!
Anybody else? Doesn't have to be one person.
We're gonna have do you wanna help her play Hanuman? You wanna come with her? You're gonna watch her do it, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wait. Let's. You gotta audition a little bit. Okay. Hanuman is very strong.
Whoa, okay.
Hanuman can make himself big.
Whoa, yay.
Hanuman can make himself small.
Very good.
Good. Oh, okay. Hanuman can leap. Leap.
Do it. Ah, yes.
Hanuman can pick up a mountain.
I could pretend.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool.
Mountain. Yes, yes.
Who else do we need?
Okay.
We need a Lord Ram. Anybody want to be Ram for us? Lord Ram, the hero of the
I see
day.
some hands.
Anybody want to be Lord Ram? Over here. Wait, did we see a hand?
Somebody's matching with you.
Somebody's matching with you.
Who is matching?
Wait. I think all three of you need to come. Come.
Yay!
Yes! Come on. That's okay. The recording. Come on up. Here we go.
Okay, so one person come.
Mirage, come on.
We're ready for you.
Lord Ram is standing. Okay. Can we get a big person to be Lord Ram? Anybody?
Yes,
Yes, yeah! Come. Yes!
We'll help you.
Yes, we'll help you. Okay, Lord Ram, nice to meet you.
Welcome.
And then all the rest of you are going to be the people of Ayodhya, the village of Ayodhya where Lord Ram comes from. So we will call you all the village people.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Lord Ram, you have to, let's see, can you do a bow and arrow?
Brilliant.
Ah, yes, very good, Lord Ram.
I think we got this.
All right,
Yes.
people of Ayodhya. So let's see, you have to be at one point very excited. Yay!
Louder, maybe?
Both hands up. And then you have to be mad at a certain point. Okay. All right, good. And most important, you have to make, could you hold this wrong?
Oh.
Make little lights.
Haha.
You make little lights.
Oh. In the back. I don't see the light. In the back. Yes! I see now. Thank you.
Thank you, Lord Ram.
All right, so here goes the story.
Here comes the story. See, let's scroll in my phone.
Yeah,
Okay, here we go.
let's see.
Let's see. Scrolling. Yeah.
Are we
so,
ready?
The story of Hanuman's secret service. Now, we all know that Hanuman did many great things. Get ready, Hanuman. He was strong. He could make himself big. He could make himself small. He could leap. He could pick up a mountain. We rehearsed this part. Good, yes. He had all the powers of the demigods, but he only wanted to do things to please Lord Ram. Yeah.
Yes.
Good job.
There isn't anything Hanuman would not do for Lord Ram. If Lord Ram wanted something to drink,
Oh, good. Yeah.
Hanuman wanted to get it super fast. If Lord Ram told a joke, Hanuman would laugh. Jai Hanuman!
Jai Hanuman. Let's see you guys say Jai Hanuman. So, after Hanuman had helped, get ready, this is a big part there, Lord Ram, had helped Lord Ram kill the demon Ravana. Yeah, he's got 10 heads. Here we go. Yes, blood spurting. Yeah. Go. Oh, yes. Good. It was time for Lord Ram to return to Ayodhya. So Lord Ram and Hanuman and all the people got into a giant airplane. Let's see everybody bring airplanes.
Yeah.
Come on, people. Get your arms up. There we go. Yes.
All the people in Ayodhya was super excited.
Super excited.
Super excited.
Can you be
Lord
super
Ram
excited?
was
Woo!
home because it was
Anybody
very
woo?
dark that night.
That's so quiet.
Is it working?
Yes, it's good.
The people people lit lamps, and made a runway so that Lord Ram could land in the airplane.
Oh, share? Okay. When Lord Ram arrived safely home, there was a huge celebration. They said, Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram. And of course, Lord Ram's lovely wife, Sita, was there, so they said, Sita Ram. They said, Sita Ram. They said, Sita Ram. They said, Sita Ram. Yeah. Microphone back to you.
Okay. The people wanted to serve Lord Ram. They wanted to get him something to drink. They wanted to laugh at his jokes. But Hanuman was always too fast.
Oh, loving the
So
fastness.
they got a little mad. You guys mad?
Mad faces.
Mad?
Make mad
Hanuman
faces.
is so fast.
God, that's a bad
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
So, all the people of Ayodhya, they made a list of all the things that they could do for Lord Ram. They listed all the services, and they gave themselves each a service, but they left no service for Hanuman.
Oh, Hanuman. They thought Hanuman might be angry about not being given something to do for Lord Ram, but he wasn't. All the next day, he just followed Ram around.
Soon, it was nighttime, and Lord Ram began to get very, very sleepy, and he began to yawn very, very big.
And at that moment, Hanuman jumped up and put his hand in front of Lord Ram's mouth, covering his mouth.
Hanuman said, "You've all done everything for Lord Ram, but I saw that no one had taken the service of covering Lord Ram's mouth when he yawned, so I will take that small secret service."
Lord Ram thanked Hanuman, and all the people realized there is no small service, and there's always something everyone can do to serve Lord Ram.
So let's all try to find some way to serve Lord Ram today
And every day.
Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Sita Ram!
Sita Ram!
Hanuman!
Hanuman!
Let's give a round of applause for our performers. Happy Diwali, everyone!
Happy Diwali! Thank you guys! Thank you!
Oh my goodness, wasn't that so much fun? Let's give another big round of applause to our dynamic duo of Jamuna Jaya and Amrita Keshwari. Friends, we're just getting started. The festivities will continue throughout the evening, and we are going to have a beautiful devotional dance. But before we do that, I would like to formally introduce one of our special guests, who we're so delighted is able to join us again here at the Bhakti Center for Diwali, and we'd like to formally recognize, appreciate, and call this person up. He is our wonderful, esteemed neighbor. Some of you may be familiar with Bungalow across the street, just a little modest place called Bungalow across the street that's making waves in the culinary world. And we are so honored to have with us again, our very special guest and dear friend, Vikas Khanna. Just a few words about Vikas. Let's give him a big round of applause. A few words about Vikas, and I know many of us are familiar with so many of his accomplishments, and you may be familiar with the success of Bungalow and his other restaurant ventures. Vikas is, of course, an award-winning Indian-American chef, entrepreneur, restaurateur, a Michelin star chef, a cookbook author. Something you may not know about him, I don't know, how many of you, by a round of applause, how many of you know that he's also an amazing filmmaker? No? Okay, yeah, Dilip knows. So actually, Vikas and I think we first connected many years ago when Vikas was working on a beautiful documentary series called Holy Kitchens, really exploring in a very deep and very personal and thoughtful way this connection between spirituality, compassion, and food. And I got to be a part of that project a little bit, and we got to connect there, and highly, highly recommend that. So look up that series called Holy Kitchens. In addition to that, Vikas is also passionate about humanitarian work, advocating for food and culture, advocating to eradicate poverty and hunger, and leading the charge on so many wonderful relief efforts, such as the Feed India initiative during the COVID-19 pandemic. Vikas overcame multiple challenges in his own life, if you're familiar with his story, a very inspiring story, and offers his work to the divine, to God, to the community, and as an offering of love to his own family, his own culture, and especially to his late sister, who Vikas sees as an inspiration and as a connection to his devotion to Lord Krishna. You may not know, and I'm going to reveal a little bit of his secret, but please nobody mob Vikas or try to bother him for selfies if I tell you this, but Vikas also is a regular attendee here at the center and particularly likes to just come and have some quiet time with Radha Murlidhar. I think almost every morning, if I'm not mistaken, or many mornings, many days. So he is a special guest, but he's also a member of our family. And so welcome back to the Bhakti Center. Thank you so much for being here. We'd love to honor you and just to give you the mic to say a few words and give us your Diwali wishes.
Hi everyone, I'm Happy Diwali. Thank you. I'm so honored to be invited here. It's a main reason when we signed up for Bungalow's lease was because I could see Bhakti Center every day I would enter the restaurant. And shouldn't be saying I'm standing here, I'm an atheist. And until the moment I realized that nothing is in our control. And when I was losing a war to save my sister, and she was the total devotee of Lord Krishna. And I remember taking a big brass statue to Mount Sinai, and she's saying, just because she was totally paralyzed, he's saying, can you turn Krishna to me? So every time I wake up, I look at him. And that is when I realized the power of divine. I felt that the last 3 years of her life was totally devoted to Lord Krishna. And that made me believe in something higher than all of us. We become extremely mechanical in this city, extremely impatient, harsh, and ungrateful to many ways. But those 3 years were my biggest lesson of my life, and I couldn't fight the biggest battle of my life, and I lost it. But it also gave birth to Bungalow and my new inspirations of life, and also made me understand that eventually we all have to surrender, whoever we are, because there's something which plays a much bigger role in our lives, which gives us breath in our lungs every single morning. I'm proud to be here and inhaling this air, which is so amazing, divine, aromatic at the same time. It has so much of history in it. Just being here with everyone, you feel that you're so connected to the community. Thank you so much for creating this holy space, a very sacred space for all of us in a city like New York City. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vikas. Thank you for joining us. We're also so honored and happy to have our dear friend Dilip Chauhan with us, who we'll hear from just a little bit later in the evening. But right now it is my honor and pleasure to call forward a dear friend of mine, and we're both residents of Princeton, New Jersey right now, so we share that in common. A wonderful devotee by the name of Radhika Bakori. Let's give Radhika a big round of applause. So we have restaurateurs in our community. We've got celebrity cookbook authors. We've got clowns. We've got professional Broadway singers. We've got PhD physicists who also happen to be classically trained, acclaimed Bharatanatyam dancers. So Radhika is a Bharatanatyam artiste, a classical devotional art form, the oldest, I think, dance art form that we know of, connected to the Hindu or Vedic culture. And Radhika will be presenting a Bharatanatyam dance this evening in praise of Lord Ram, particularly honoring Lord Ram in his pastimes, his leelas, as a very small child. So this song is about Lord Ram's little charming anklets, or dancing bells. The song is called Ala Ripu, which directly translates to the blossoming of the lotus flower. So if you were here earlier, you heard me speaking about the Bhakti Center. That's like a lotus flower that just keeps blossoming and blooming, and so very appropriately we'll keep on that theme. And that is a spirit of bhakti. There's no limit to it, there's no end to it, and this will be beautifully depicted by Radhika. We do have one request. So we need to make a little bit more room up here so that Radhika can nicely present the dance. So we're going to ask everyone to please make a little bit more room. So if we can just scoot back. I know it's a little tough, but if we can do that. Okay, great. And once again, let's give a big round of applause and a warm welcome to Radhika.
Dum 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 tay tay yum ta tom kita ta tay tay yum ta tom kita ta tom tay tom kita ta tay tay kita ta tom tay tom kita ta tay tay kita ta tom tom tay tay tom tom tay tay tom tom tay tay tom tom tay tay tom cái tỏ tay có 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 tay tom cái tom kita tak tay 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 kita tak tom cái tom kita tak tay 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 kita tak tom cái tom tay tay tom tom tay tay tom tom tay tay tom tom tay tay tom cái tỏ tay có 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 tay
Another big round of applause, please. So at this time, we will now go on to a beautiful offering, a Ram bhajan, but from what I understand, this is a sing-along. It's a sing-along and interactive Ram bhajan. You see, especially for those of you who may be newer to the Bhakti Center, we want to again give you a little bit more of a picture. Like that blossoming lotus flower, another way we can think about the Bhakti Center is that the Bhakti Center is a dynamic, interactive community. You'll notice a lot of what we do here is interactive. So we may think that there's an audience and a stage, but actually even the folks up on the stage or up in the front of the temple room are inviting us to participate. We can participate by our clapping along, we can participate by our attentive, meditative watching and listening. We can participate by singing along. And so we're going to have this beautiful sing-along Ram Bhajan. Let's give a big round of applause to Maya, who's going to lead us off on this Ram Bhajan. Stage is yours.
Hare Krishna! So, like Prabhu said, this is sing-along, so can everyone please say, chant loudly, Sita? Sita. Okay, try again. Sita? Sita. And Ram? Ram. Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram. Has anyone been in Kirtan before? Please raise up strong hands. Okay, a couple people, so look around you. It's your responsibility to chant loudly and encourage your neighbor, okay? Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram, Bola Bola. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram, Bola Bola. So Kirtan is a practice of call and response. So it gives us the opportunity to chant and share our prayer and also to hear as well. So we can both give and receive in this practice of Kirtan. Ready? Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. So there are more than you than there are of me, and I still can't hear you. One more time, very loudly, very loudly. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. you're playing is clapping, maybe? If I can hear you clapping, yes! And behind me also is Mridanga. And Suhani just joined us on stage, she's playing kartals. So every voice has a place in Kirtan, every voice has a place. And for Diwali, the importance is sharing your light to help Lord Ram come home, right? So we must call out loudly, we must call out boldly. All together, Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Jai Ram, Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Jai Jai Ram, Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Bolo Jai Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram, Jai Sita Ram. Jai Sita Ram, Jai Sita Ram. Bolo Jai Sita Ram. Bolo Jai Sita Ram. Bolo Jai Sita Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. Shri Ram, Jai Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare We can offer in gratitude, we can offer in love, we can offer in service, and we can offer it out into the space, we can offer it up here to the front to Shri Shri Radha Murlidhar Gaur Chandra, to offer from the heart to our teachers, to our loved ones. Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram, all together breathing in deep, deep, deep. Shri Ram, Jai Jai Ram. One more.
Thank you so much to Maya and her beautiful team for getting us so much in the spirit. Do you feel that Diwali spirit? Yeah. Yes, we're all getting in that spirit. And you may have noticed there's a bit of a sort of a building theme, right? We're all, in many ways, drawing from the inspiration that we get from those citizens of Ayodhya, from those great devotees of the past, who lit their lamps, who lit up the kingdom on the dark moonless night to welcome Sri Ram home. And so we're building up that excitement, that energy. We're reflecting on his divine leelas. We're calling out his name. We're reflecting on the great deeds of his powerful and praiseworthy devotees like Hanuman. And so we're going to hear a little bit more about this particularly special and resonant personality, Hanuman, who has so much to teach us in his devotion and the lessons that he offers. Before I turn it over to the next presentation, I want to remind everyone that just like the citizens of Ayodhya who turned the entire kingdom into a festival, usually when we await someone's arrival, we just kind of wait. And maybe there's a little bit of anticipation, there's a little bit of excitement building. But where else do you see that in the waiting itself, there's a festival? And this is what the citizens of Ayodhya, the Ayodhya Vasis, model for us. That there's so much festivity in the expectation, the anticipation of calling the Lord, calling the divine, calling Shri Shri Sitaram into our hearts and into our lives. And so in this spirit, we're trying our best to create a similar festival of excitement and enthusiasm here in the Bhakti Center. And I know some folks are joining us a little bit later, so you may not have heard me say this. So let me repeat that the festivities are not limited to the beautiful temple room here on the 3rd floor, but also on the 2nd floor. On the 2nd floor, we have activities like a bookstall, like a photo booth, an info table, astrology. We have a bazaar set up to buy things like bangles and bindis and get into that festive spirit. Of course, we have a gift shop full of devotional, beautiful items, and there's a special Ramayan art sale going on right now, so we want to invite you to that. Also taking place on the 2nd floor, there's food stalls. There's a food festival with so many snacks and sweets and drinks, so much to feast on, and so many different activities like henna and face painting. There's so many things to do, so much to see. There's special activities for the children. We're so happy we have so many families and little ones with us. So please, before the night is up, take advantage of not just what's going on in the temple room here, but throughout the building. Also, if folks would like or need a little bit of space, or if you've got a little one who maybe wants to enjoy the festivities, but not in such a crowded room, we also are live streaming upstairs on the 5th floor. And so there's a little bit of a space for some to stretch out a little bit, but you still won't miss any of the festivities. So whether you're joining us on the 3rd floor, you sneak up to the 5th floor for a breather, or you go down to the 2nd floor, there is a festival happening throughout the Bhakti Center. And to continue the festivities and to help us to reflect on the spiritual lessons that we can learn from sacred texts like the Ramayana, I'd love to call up now one of our resident monks and teachers, Jagannath Priya Prabhu. Jagannath Priya Prabhu divides his time between his home base of Mumbai and his adopted home of New York City. So we're so grateful that we get to avail ourselves of Jagannath Priya's inspiration, his wisdom, and his presence. And this evening, he is going to give us a talk on the qualities and the lessons that we can learn from Hanuman. So we're going to continue on this theme of learning from the great character of Hanuman with Mission Impossible, Hanuman. Please welcome up Jagannath Priya Prabhu.
Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki. So welcome all of you for this wonderful celebrations here of Diwali at the Bhakti Center. And I'm sure that all of you must have wished each other Happy Diwali already. It has been my very pertinent desire to mention something about this word happy. In the Vedic traditions, happiness in itself does not have significance as much as the word auspiciousness has. So for every festival, we generally wish Shubha Deepavali, or wish you an auspicious Diwali, or wish you an auspicious Holi, or an auspicious Navaratri, or whatever festival we do. Even the birthdays, we celebrate that wish you an auspicious birthday. So with that, I would like to wish all of you an auspicious Diwali. All the celebrations which we do, which we observe, these have not come about just arbitrarily that God or godly people were bored of their life and they just came together to do something, and so that every quarter or like the weekends we celebrate. Every single festival has come about after so much of sacrifice, so much of hard work, and the sacrifice and hard work was not done to fulfill one's own personal desires. It was keeping the truth in the center. We all have some centers in our life. Some have the centers of their own family, some have centers of their own ambitions, some have centers of just wild desires which are being created by the propaganda of this world. Very few are such, those whose centers of lives are God or the truth itself. The world is designed in such a way, no matter what you want to do, there is always some kind of struggle. Even if you want to do nonsensical things, you don't get it easily. There is struggle involved in that also. So the Vedic traditions go by this basic understanding that if there is anyway struggle going to be in life, why not keep it dharma-centric? Why not keep it truth-centric? Because that ultimately leads to something which is meaningful and purposeful. So today, I want to discuss an episode from the Ramayana, the literature because of which we have this Diwali festival, an episode which led to Diwali becoming a celebration. These days, celebrations in all the religions of the world is nothing but preparing, making a budget, buying some clothes, going to hotels or some bars, going for a picnic or a movie, that's it. That was not the whole idea of all these celebrations ever. So here in the Ramayana there is a character called Hanuman who supposedly is a very ordinary monkey till a particular situation comes about. I assume that some of you, or rather most of you, have some idea of what the Ramayana is. So Lord Ram, his dear wife Sita was kidnapped by the demon Ravan, and he went through a lot of struggle to figure it out how to fetch her back. Ravan, the demon king, had kidnapped Sita across the ocean. So those days, yet there were no boats or planes, those kind of technologies did not exist, at least at the human levels. So somehow Ram reached that point to the edge of the ocean, the point of the ocean from India, from where they had to cross a certain amount of distance to reach Lanka, the capital city of Ravan, the demon Ravan. And then they figured it out that it's impossible for them to go. But Ram had amassed an army of monkeys throughout his journey in the forest, and these monkeys were told to be extraordinarily powerful. So the leader of the monkeys was King Sugriva. Now he's thinking that someone has to go, jump over and do a recce of that place before we plan to build a bridge, cross over the ocean and attack. You cannot go for a war without having any preparations. So therefore all the monkeys come there. Now there was one more monkey, Angad. He calls for all the monkeys and asks them about their ability to jump. What is the distance they can jump? In the Vedic literatures, there is a typical distance which is mentioned all the times. Yojan. 1 yojan, 2 yojans, the length of the mountains, the depth of the oceans, the height of the mountains is all, the unit mentioned is yojanas. This yojan is basically roughly calculated to be 8 miles in the modern calculation. So there was a monkey called Gaja. He says, I can jump 10 yojanas. So that is how many miles? 80. Let's do some multiplication. Go back to your school maths. Gavaksha, he says, I can jump 20. How much is that in miles? 160. Sharab says, I can jump 30 yojanas. What is that? 240. Rishabh says, I can jump 40 yojanas. 320. Gandhamadan, a senior monkey, he says, I can jump 50. That's how many miles? 400. Mainda, he says, I can jump 60. 480. Dvivida says, I can jump 70. Sushena says, I can jump 80 miles. 80 yojanas. They all anticipate that this is not going to be enough. So Angad, who calls for everyone's strength, everyone looks at him that you have been calling for each one, say, what about you? He says, I can jump 100, but that's not going to be sufficient. I have enough strength to reach there, but I cannot come back. That would defeat the whole purpose, right? So then everyone looks at Jambavan, one of the other senior monkeys. He says, he looks at the newer generation of all these monkeys who were so enthusiastic and a kind of look he gives. If I was of your age, I could have done better, but I am already old. I cannot do this. So everyone is thinking that who is going to do this task of reaching Lanka, do recce of that place. So at that time, there was one special monkey whom we popularly know as Hanuman. He was there clueless. All of them are making, it was like a calling of scores. And Hanuman is clueless. Everyone looks at Hanuman. Jambavan says, Hanuman, you can do it. Hanuman is not confident at all. He is clueless. How come the spotlight is on me? When someone who can jump 100 yojanas is out of question, I am not even confident of 10. So interestingly, Jambavan then reminds Hanuman that the time has come when you were very young. So Hanuman is known to be the son of wind god. When he was very young, he had a lot of power. So when there is a mention of a story that he saw the sun and assumed the sun to be a kind of fruit. So he jumped to pluck that fruit, just he jumped to pluck a fruit. And he jumped with such a force that the king of all gods, Indra, he felt that this little child Hanuman has so much power, he could actually damage the orbit of the sun itself. And therefore he hit his power thunderbolt, his weapon, which hit Hanuman's chin, and Hanuman fell down. So that is why if you see the pictures of Hanuman, the mouth is a bit swollen because it was hit by the thunderbolt of Indra. At that time, Vayu, the father of Hanuman or the wind god, he felt so offended that my son has been harmed. So he decided to take revenge on the universe. So he pulled out the wind from the universe. So everyone started suffocating. And at that time the story goes on how all the different gods, they bless him with power. Someone blesses him with immunity from water. Someone blesses him with immunity from wind. Blesses him with immunity from fire, and so on. Someone blesses him with a body. Indra blesses him with a body that can withstand the force of a thunderbolt. So after receiving so much power, then they were worried. This guy is going to become even more violent. So he was cursed that you won't remember your abilities till someone reminds you when it is a cause which is worthy for. So this is interesting. So Hanuman has lot of power, but he does not have the memory or the ability at that point. In our Vedic literatures also there is a principle of a spiritual guide or a guru whom we'll call. And the idea of that is basically we all have lot of potential in ourselves, but we are limited to our potential as only understanding our potential through the limitations of the body and the senses. But when you come across a spiritual or a powerful personality who reminds you that you are actually a spirit soul with an infinite capacity, not just to perform some acts, but also with limitless ability to love, to extend your kindness, to extend your compassion, to extend the spirit of life itself. That's where the potential gets revived. So here Jambavan, he reminds Hanuman that you have this potential. Use this ability for the service of Ram. Today in United States there is a lot of discussion of America first. In India also there is a discussion in politics, India first. Europeans also are talking about their own countries first. You know, this just become very interesting. First, first, first. Jambavan reminded Hanuman, don't limit yourself to your own thoughts of your capacities. Make Ram first in your life. Make the cause of Ram first in your life. And try to accomplish this. As soon as Hanuman is told this, all his memories revived. And more so, along with the power, the interesting part is, see, power is very attractive, it is fascinating. We all like to watch DC and Marvel movies, and I was going through, there are about 440 characters which have been launched, and there are about 7,000 characters which they have ready, which they are going to launch in another 20-30 years. Quite a vision. None of these characters have as many powers as it is mentioned about Hanuman. But the special ability of Hanuman was not just power, it was also submission. It's very rare quality that you have an ability, you have power, but you also have that ability to submit yourself to someone who is wise. Submit for a cause. Keeping the cause first. Even in the spiritual communities we see, there can be an ability of organizing big festivals, big programs, call thousands of people, make a great performance. But amidst all of that, to keep the Lord first is always a challenge. It's a very, very difficult challenge to face. Hanuman did that. In fact, Hanuman would later, when all his abilities revived, he jumped across 300 yojanas. How much is that? 300 into 8. 2400 miles. He did that. After coming back, when everyone was looking at Hanuman, Hanuman was not behaving like, okay, I did it, none of you could do. No. When others asked him, how could you accomplish this feat? He says, I do not know, I was just simply serving Ram. That is the speciality of Hanuman. So in this sweet remembrance of this personality, I would like to add something which is more contextual to our modern times. Something similar to what Hanuman accomplished, a phenomena which happened about 60 years ago. This wonderful Bhakti center or such centers which are there all across the world, which have been established by His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, whose DT you see here on your right. He started this attempt to spread the message of God or the holy names which you hear, the chanting of Ram Naam and the Hare Krishna mantra. At the age of 70, when he himself had no abilities, absolutely no abilities, his own guru told, if possible, go to the West, preach this message. And when Srila Prabhupada came here, he writes, when he first arrived at Boston, see again, he is also crossing some ocean in the modern time. At the age of 70, no money, no support, no friends. You are coming to celebrate Diwali festival, there is a feast awaiting for all of you. There is a facility, beautiful darshan. When Prabhupada came here, there was not a single person whom he knew. There were just some YY contacts, some old man is coming, he wants to do some Hare Krishna. Can you just host him for a couple of days at your home? That was his contact. And Prabhupada writes, when I landed at Boston, I did not know whether to go to my right or to my left. He did it. Faith in the words of Guru, faith in the words of scriptures. The cause is divine. We talk about defying gravity these days. Science and physics is all about defying gravity, going to different planets. Hanuman defied limitation. Prabhupada defied limitation. Even while I am speaking, I feel very humble, also guilty. that I have this facility to speak nicely this story. He had nothing. Absolutely nothing. With no limitations, they accomplished just by the faith in the words of scriptures, the faith in the names of Ram, faith in the names of Krishna. So I wish you all a very auspicious Diwali, and may your Diwali become a beginning of all of you to take more and more shelter of these holy names. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Jagannath Priya Prabhu. Let's show our appreciation for him one more time. So we've arrived at a very sacred time, and we want to honor that time, and this is the time for the traditional evening Aarti, known as Gaura Aarti. And to lead us in this Aarti, I'd like to call up a very wonderful devotee who's also on our leadership board here at the Bhakti Center, Sri Prahlad Prabhu. Sri Prahlad Prabhu is not only an acclaimed academic professor here in New York, but also is a wonderful, talented devotional musician, kirtaniya, and a lifelong devotee of Lord Krishna, who was raised in this bhakti tradition. And so we're so honored to have Sri Prahlad Prabhu lead us off. Just a small logistical note is we want to just make sure that as far as possible, we try to keep an aisle clear. That's very, very important. I know we're all sort of jam-packed in here a little bit. So let's try to really kind of squeeze in and get to know our neighbors a little bit more. But we do need to keep some area clear. We also want to ask everyone, if you're familiar with Aarti, you may be used to standing during Aarti. That's typically done. And we want to just ask your indulgence because of the space and limitations, and we want to make sure everyone has a proper view and everyone is as comfortable as can be. So we're going to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the Aarti. Okay. So we're going to turn it over to Sri Prahlad Prabhu and his team to lead us on a meditative, devotional Gaura Aarti. Please give them a warm welcome.
Okay. So, just to confirm, we're singing Gaura Aarti or Mahamudra Aarti?
Also, friends, if you'd like to follow along and you're not familiar with the lyrics, they can be found via QR code on the back of your program. So you can go ahead, and if you see where it says Aarti 6:30 p.m., there is a QR code that you can click on and you can access the lyrics. And we do invite you to follow along. We'll be singing in call and response. Thank you.
Shri Diwali Mahotsav Ki Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman Ki Shri Shri Radha Murlidhar Ki Srila Prabhupada Ki Nitai Gaur Premanandi. Jaya Radha Murlidhara Radha Murlidhara Radhe 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 Jaya Gaura Chatra Gaura Chatra Jaya Gaura Chatra Jaya Gaura Chatra Gaura Chatra Gaura Chatra Jaya Gaura Chatra Jaya Jaya Gaura Chate Aroti Keshoba Jaya Jaya Gaura Chate Aroti Keshoba Jaya Jaya Gaura Chate Arati Keshoba Dada Vita Tabade Sakabadalaba Sadavita Tabade Jagabadalaba Sakhe Dede Thai Chat Abbe Garadhara Ikate Advaita Shridi Mata Chatradara Bose Ache Gaura Chat Ratna Sibhatade Ratna Sibhatade Arati Kore Na Bratva Ade Devakade Arati Kore Na Bratva Tara Hari Hari Kore Sabaradulaya Hari Kore Sabaradulaya Sajjaya Bukhuda Basu Koshaya Regaya Kantha baje, kantha baje, baje karathala. শঙ্খ বাজে কণ্ঠ ভজে বাজে খরতালা বাজে খরতালা মধুরা মৃদঙ্গ বাজে হরা বরতালা মধুরা মৃদঙ্গ বাজে মধুরা মৃদঙ্গ বাজে হরা বরতালা সেবা সুখ রাধা দেবে গদা গাদা সেবা সুখ রাধা দেবে গদা গাদা ভক্তি বিদোদা দেখে কৌরার সফাদা মাথা থেকে ঢোলা দেখে কৌরার সফাদা গৌরা গেয়া রাধে সবাস জগা জন বাদাল গৌরা গেয়া রাধে সবাস জগা জন বাদাল গৌরা গয়া রাধে সবাস জগা Gauda Bhakta Vreda Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Shubha Deepavali! When I say Shubha Deepavali, you say Shubha Deepavali! Shubha Deepavali! Shubha Deepavali! Shubha Deepavali! It is so amazing to look out into this temple room and to see so many glowing, smiling, celebrating faces. We're so honored and so happy that you're here with us, and we love that you're filling up this temple room. At the same time, we also want to let folks know that if you are feeling a little bit claustrophobic or you just need to step out, take a breath of fresh air, we have a wonderful spillover space on the 5th floor. We've set it up. Everything here is being live streamed up there. So please don't be shy about that. We want folks packed in, celebrating in a spirit of community, but we don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable or, God forbid, to have any health challenges or be hurt in any way. So I really want to encourage everyone that if you need to, if and as you need to, please avail yourself of the 5th floor for that spillover space. There's seating, there's a live stream. We also have the festivities going down on the 2nd floor. We've got food stalls, we've got Mendi, we've got a sale going on at the gift shop, we have an astrologer, we have a bazaar, we have all sorts of fun stuff going on downstairs as well. Now friends, we're getting closer and closer to the arrival of Sri Ram, the return of Sri Ram to his kingdom of Ayodhya and to his beloved devotees. And in just a few moments, we're going to hear a wonderful talk on the return of Lord Ram to Ayodhya and the spiritual lessons and life lessons that we can learn from this very special Leela or episode. Before that though, it is my privilege to call up a friend, Raj Goyal. Raj Goyal is a candidate for New York City Comptroller. He's taking time out of his busy schedule to be here at Shri Radha Murali's temple, to be part of this community celebration of Diwali. Raj actually has a flight to catch to DC, so this is the life of a politician in action. But he was so eager to just offer some Diwali wishes and some words to all of us before he has to get on that plane. So please give a very warm Bhakti Central welcome to Raj Goyal.
Good evening, Diwali Mubarak. I'm Raj Goyal. I'm so honored to be here. This is a spiritual home for me and my family here. I just wanted to say one thing, which is with all the darkness in the world right now, I do come from the world of politics, it's a dark time. I've never been more hopeful because of the people in this room. This is a day that we all celebrate in our culture of light over darkness, of good over evil. And right now, let's be honest, it feels kind of dark. And we know that there are forces who are ripping families apart and trying to tear us apart and attack our values. And I am so hopeful to say that actually, I think this is the most hopeful time ever. Because this is Diwali, a time of renewal, a time of renaissance. And with your help, I think actually our leaders, now we're talking about Ayodhya and Sri Ram and so on, but here on earth we also have duties. And that's why I'm so honored to be here to tell you that there are leaders who want change, who will stand up for our values, and I'm just very honored to be one of those. I'm Raj Goyal, I'm running for New York State Comptroller, and I really want to thank you for your attention and for, again, celebrating Diwali and light over darkness. Together we can do it.
And at this time, I'd like to call forward our next speaker. We're so honored and delighted to have with us a real pillar of the Bhakti Center community, a pioneer who actually helped, in literal and figurative terms, build this community, and continues to be an inspiration. We're so honored to have with us Rasanath Prabhu. Rasanath Prabhu, you can give him a round of applause. Rasanath Prabhu spent a number of years as a monk, serving here at the Bhakti Center, serving Shri Radha Murali's, Gaurachandra Mahaprabhu, and the entire community, and has since transitioned into being a wonderful husband and father, and also a thought leader, and an inspiring guide and coach to so many, with a company that he co-founded called Upbuild, that brings spiritual wisdom and interpersonal, emotional learning to folks from every walk of life, really kind of sharing the universal wisdom that we find in the sacred texts of the Bhakti tradition and in so many spiritual traditions in an accessible and non-sectarian way to so many people. He's a treat to listen to, and we're just so glad to have him with us to share a few words on Sri Ramachandra's triumphant return to his kingdom of Ayodhya and perhaps his return to our own hearts and our own lives. Please give another round of applause to our next speaker, Rasanath Prabhu.
Welcome. It's a privilege to be able to see so many people gathered here. I consider the Bhakti Center to be my home. I lived here for 7.5 years on the 5th floor, sleeping on the floor. We were 21 monks who actually lived up there. And so when we see this place being filled with people, it's like we are inviting guests to our home. So thank you so much for coming, especially on this very auspicious day of Diwali. And, I will do my best to capture the spirit of the festival as we are about to go into the final session for the evening, where we will be doing some devotional offerings. I would love for us to create one mind and one heart as we go into it. So the spirit of the festival is welcoming Lord Ram, who was banished to the forest, and welcoming him back after 14 very long years. So when you love someone very dearly, the separation feels very, very painful. Right? And at the same time, when that person that we love very deeply is coming back, the anticipation is also incredibly exciting. I remember waiting for my spiritual teacher, His Holiness Raghunath Swami, at the airport. And when he's about to arrive from India, and just waiting in the line in anticipation, looking at different people coming out, you're wanting to see the face that is familiar. Right? Your heart is very open in anticipation. And so today, what we have to do as we go in, before we welcome Lord Ram, is open our hearts in anticipation. The anticipation of the Lord's arrival back. And the idea here is we have also, in some way or form, banished the Lord from our hearts. We have a way in which we compartmentalize our lives, where we say, well, this is for me. I will go to the temple maybe once a week, sometimes once a month, spend a little time in front of God, and then the rest of my life is mine. And in that sense of the term, when the Lord is banished that way, the banishment doesn't have to be like leave. The banishment can be as simple as turning our faces away from God. Right? Just turning in the other direction, not paying attention. Right? And we all have this experience when we are talking or when we are performing, we are saying something and somebody is not paying attention to us. We have the sense that we are not welcome. Right? And the Lord Rama, is a very subtle and a very sensitive personality. And there is a beautiful story that comes at the right before Lord Ramachandra comes back to Ayodhya, which is an indication of how sensitive Lord Ramachandra is. Before he arrives back in Ayodhya, so we all know the story, that in the absence of Lord Ramachandra, his brother Bharata was ruling in the kingdom in Ayodhya for 14 years. And when we spend a lot of time with something for 14 years, guess what happens? It's very easy to become attached. Right? And so Lord Ramachandra, as he was coming back, he wanted to make sure of something. And so he calls his very dear, very faithful, loyal, and very trusted messenger, Hanuman, and tells Hanuman, I want you to go to Ayodhya and first meet with Bharat and tell him that I'm coming back. And then Lord Ramachandra gives him a very specific instruction. He tells Hanuman, and you pay very close attention to Bharata's face as you give this message. And even if there is a small inkling of hesitation on Bharata's part, I don't want the kingdom. Let Bharata rule and rule very nicely. Okay. So that was what Lord Ramachandra wanted to see. Was Bharata full-heartedly wanting to welcome Lord Rama back? And of course, Hanuman travels, he gives the message to Bharata, and of course Bharata is more than happy, delighted, full-hearted delight to welcome the Lord back. So the Lord is very sensitive and very subtle. And when we hold things back, especially when we all hold our hearts back, when we don't fully give our hearts, the Lord recognizes that. And so the Lord gives us our space, but at the same time is very inclined and very hopeful that one day we will turn our faces back to Him fully, with a full heart. So on days like Diwali, the opportunity here is to turn our faces fully back to Lord Ramachandra, to open our hearts fully as we welcome Him back into our hearts, into Ayodhya, of course, but also into our hearts, and to not hold anything back. So when we are singing Kirtan for the rest of the evening, then we go into our final offering of lambs. The one thing that I would request each and every one of you, before you start, is to bring your full and complete heart. As Krishna in the Gita says, Patram Pushpam Phalam Toyam Yo Me Bhaktya Prayachati Tadaham Bhakti Upakritam Ashnami Prayatatmanaha. In that verse, the word bhakti comes twice. And the idea behind it is all that the Lord wants is our love. Full-hearted. It's not the amount. It's not what we bring externally. It's whether we have brought everything that we have internally to offer. Right? So even when we offer a lamb, let that lamb be the full offering of our hearts, to welcome the Lord back into our hearts, to turn our faces fully back to Sri Ramachandra. That is the spirit of Diwali. Once again, I would like to welcome each and every one of you to the Bhakti Center for this very beautiful and auspicious festival. And please, may your hearts be opened today evening in the presence of Sri Radha Murlidhar, Sri Gaurachandra and Srila Prabhupada, so that you can get a glimpse of what it is to welcome Lord Ramachandra back into your hearts. Thank you very much.
Thank you. A show of appreciation for Rasana Prabhu one more time. Now we're pleased to welcome and show our appreciation to two very special guests that we have with us. We mentioned a dear friend of ours who is just a really valued supporter of the Bhakti Center and someone who I think many of us know as a real champion, not just of the Bhakti Center, but of community in general, someone who connects and advocates for the South Asian community, South Asian American community especially. We're so pleased to welcome back to the Bhakti Center again our valued friend and supporter, Mr. Dilip Chauhan. Please give him a round of applause. Dilip previously served as Deputy Comptroller of Minority Affairs in Nassau County and just continues to be such a force of advocacy and support within the South Asian American community, and we're so honored to have him with us. I'm going to turn the mic over to Dilipji to offer us some auspicious Diwali wishes, and also to have him help introduce another very special guest that we have with us, Mr. Jumani D. Williams, who we're so honored. I think you're joining us for the first time, is that correct? Jumani, we're so happy that you're here. Thank you.
Hare Krishna everyone, and Happy Diwali to all of you. I will not take much time, but only I want to give a message. If you really wanted to see the diversity, I ask everyone to come and see the New York City's Bhakti Center. You can see here not only the Indian Hindu, but every kind of the communities here, and they are celebrating the real Festival of Light. Festival of Light means bring peace and light. And that's what we learn here in the temple. So again, best wishes and Happy Diwali to all of you. Thank you so much. And now I would like to introduce and welcome New York City's Public Advocate, Jumani Williams. So Public Advocate was asking me how old is this temple. I told him around 35 years. Bhakti Center is here in Manhattan. How Public Advocate Jumani is connected with our community? First, his wife's name is India. So we don't need any other introduction. But you always hear from me that today, trust me, in my home, I did not need to worry about my daughter to drop her to the school. Actually, I forgot. In the morning, I said, let me drop. It's every 6:30 morning, I drop her in the school. She said, no, Daddy, today is Diwali holiday. So he's one of the champions who help us to Diwali. Is a public holiday in New York City school. Thank you, Public Advocate. He's always there to hear any problem we have. But today, when I asked him that this is time, you should come and see how we are celebrating Diwali. So Public Advocate Jumani and your wife India, both of you, thank you so much. And now I would like to ask you to give brief remarks on the Diwali.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dilip. Another round of applause for Dilip, please. Thank you. He does always make sure. Namaste to everyone. Happy Diwali. I generally start out my speeches with peace and blessings and love and light to everyone, so I'm going to do that as well. It is awesome to be able to celebrate Diwali and the Festival of Lights. Like you, this morning, I forgot. My daughter, I thought she was late. I'm like, what's up with school? And she said, Diwali, I've never been so proud to be able to say, oh, she's off school because of Diwali, because of the work of so many elected officials, which also shows the importance of having the right elected officials in the right spaces and having them reflect the people who they represent. And we get to celebrate Diwali as a holiday no one has to choose, so that's just really amazing. I'm proud of my faith not every Sunday. I need to go to church more often. But I try to make it out. But more importantly, I try to be comfortable in any space where people are uplifting the divinity in all of us, when people are trying their best to talk about the good, the humanity, the love, the God, the oneness of us all. And so it's just awesome when I get to come into spaces and see how people across this city, across this country are doing that. And we definitely need some peace and some light in this world right now. And so it's a great day to be celebrating Diwali. Hopefully it extends past as we're trying to get through some very tough times. I will say, just off the talk points for a little bit, I think folks know we're in some times where people are concerned. I was head of the federal government. I've been just wherever I am, just telling folks that we learned some lessons. One of the reasons that we're dealing with some of the things within the federal government is because, whether we admit it or not, some of us drank some of the orange Kool-Aid we should not have. People thought it was going to happen to other folks. And it's important that we understand the lesson that the other folks is all of us. It has always been every single time they try it, and that we have to get through this together. And as Dilip was saying, to see the diversity here today is amazing. And in a time where people are pushing back against culture, pushing back against immigrants, pushing back against differences, how important it is to make sure we have space to lift up everyone, and so that everyone knows, without you, New York City and this country would not be, as David Dickens said, the gorgeous mosaic that it is. If you were not here, we would not be New York City, and we would not be the United States of America. So it's just an honor to be here, and I have a citation, if I might present.
Also, I would like to thank Suman Prabhu, Shilpaji, and each and every one of you to make this Diwali festival such a colorful. It's not easy without all the volunteers. So also, public, I would like to present the honor to the administrations of Suman Prabhu, Shilpaji, and JP Prabhu. Please come and accept quickly.
And I will say, just in the spirit, I've been telling folks who, we're going through some of the things we're going through, as a quote that I've been using that I've heard, which is, it's okay to look at darkness, just don't stare at it. And so take some time to make sure we look away, celebrate Diwali, celebrate your friends, celebrate your faith. The sun is still really nice and the flowers are beautiful, so enjoy. Thank you so much. I'd like to present, I am the public advocate for the State of New York. Certificate is awarded to the Bhakti Center in recognition of dedicated service to community and cause on the occasion of the 8th annual Diwali Festival. On this day, October 20th, 2025, Tamani Williams, public advocate. Congratulations.
Get it there now, please.
Good space.
Very, thank you so much.
Today is a Diwali, but anytime you think you need some peace, always you are most welcome to come any day. It opens every day. Come and find your peace. And also I would like to acknowledge Kasif Hussain. He is a deputy advocate for the public advocate office. So Kasif, thank you for your service. Really appreciate it. Whenever we need, he's always there for our community.
Thank you so much. It's so interesting that Dilip and Jumani both had the same experience. I had a similar experience this morning, except in reverse. I woke up and I was like, oh wow, I don't have to take my daughter to school today. And then I remembered I live in New Jersey. Yes, we're going to work on it. All good things start with New York and emanate out. So, but again, thank you so much for not just being with us, but for just tireless advocacy for supporting culture and supporting community and helping spaces like the Bhakti Center do what we're just modestly and humbly trying to do to make for a brighter city and a brighter world. Thank you so much. So now I would love to invite back up the drummer. Is the drummer ready? Okay. I was going to invite our dancer back up, but these classical Indian dancers, they're trained, they can communicate just through their eyes. Did you ever see this? Bharatanatyam, just by how they move their eyebrows. So I saw an arched eyebrow that gave me goosebumps and told me I'm about to say the wrong thing. So we're not going to call up Radhika just yet, but instead, look at my cheat sheet here. Instead, we are going to call up two wonderful devotees, Yadinath Prabhu and Ekanta Bhakti Devi. They are, again, pillars of our Bhakti Center community, long-standing members of our community, a wonderful husband and wife duo who will offer us a very stirring, possibly humorous, but definitely heart-touching and heart-rending depiction of Lord Ram triumphant return to Ayodhya. So we've been building up. If you've been here for a little while, you've been following along that anticipation, the excitement, the meditation and reflection, the intentionality which Rasanath Prabhu spoke so beautifully about, drawing from the examples of stalwart devotees, bhaktas like Hanuman, learning what it means to be strong and steady, but also humble, and having that quiet strength that Sri Hanumanji exemplifies so beautifully. We've been building up to this moment, and the moment is almost here. The anticipation is building. Can anyone, by the way, can anyone share why it is that the citizens of Ayodhya had to light so many lamps? Why did they have to light so many lamps? Of course, they were offering their devotion, they're celebrating, but there was a very practical reason. Does anyone know?
No moon.
No moon. Amavasya. It's the darkest night. And it's actually explained in some sources that these citizens of Ayodhya, they were so undeterred that they lit not just one lamp, but rows and rows of lamps. Now the interesting thing is, and we'll have an opportunity, I think, to do this, at the conclusion of our evening, but have you ever offered a little oil lamp or a little tea light candle or something like this? Yeah? Many of us have this as part of our practice, or maybe even just as as we head into these like shorter days and longer nights, it's always really kind of comforting to light a little candle. How much, Achita Gopi, how much illumination does a little lamp give? Depends on the light around it. Achita Gopi's always like, we're playing checkers, she's like playing 3D chess over here, always thinking about the next move. On its own, a little oil lamp, a little tea light candle, whatever we might offer, it'll illuminate just the area around it, but that's it. And so it's very tempting to think, well, who am I? And what is my little diya? What is my little oil lamp going to do? It's a moonless night, it's so dark. My little lamp is not going to help the Lord see his way. It's not going to welcome anyone in. So why even try? But the residents of Ayodhya, those great souls, they didn't think like that. What they thought was a really radical idea. They thought, well, my little lamp alone may not be much, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my little lamp and put it right next to Jainitai's lamp. And Jainita is going to put his lamp right next to Achita Gopi's lamp. And Achita Gopi is going to put her lamp right next to Krishna Kirtan's lamp. And so on and so forth. Through the whole kingdom, which I'm told had longer corridors than even our long railroad-shaped temple room. But they lined the edges, the windows, the windowsills, the rows, they lined them with these lamps. And the lamps were all side by side. And an amazing thing happened. It's actually not so amazing. It actually makes perfect sense, but maybe the amazing things we forget it in our everyday life. When we have our little light, our little lamp, but we put it alongside another and another and another, suddenly we're not talking about the singular anymore, suddenly we're talking about the plural. So one of the meanings of Diwali is a row of lamps. In other words, our lamps are meant to be lit in community. And this is what we learned from the citizens of Ayodhya. Alone we might feel overwhelmed and daunted, But if we can come together in community, then whether it's a moonless night, it makes no difference because our light will shine so bright. One retelling of the Ramayana says that by the time the citizens of Ayodhya were done lighting their lamps, you could not tell the difference between daytime and nighttime. That's how much light they illuminated Ayodhya with. And so, in that spirit, let's take a moment to recenter ourselves in that spirit of community, of coming together. Yes, it might be a little uncomfortable, it's getting a little stuffy in here, it's getting a little bit late. But we have this precious opportunity, like those lamps, to be lined up together. And let's bring that consciousness and that mood as we pay close attention, give our attention, give our appreciation to this wonderful troupe of actors who are going to present this beautiful drama that I am hoping they are ready to present because I am bringing my narration to a close.
Technical difficulties.
There are no technical difficulties. There are only technical opportunities to come together in community and serve. Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Please show some love and give a very warm welcome to the drama troupe presenting Coming Home, Lord Ram's Return.
My boy lost in the forest. I await you on this lonesome doorstep. Vacant for years. Oh, but soon to be graced once more by the touch of your lotus feet. Cheated of your birthright as king of Ayodhya. A boon perversely given to another's son. Oh, righteous one. Oh, protector of the innocent. Oh, virtue of the virtuous. You were banished, though faultless from the very minute of your birth. Till the glimmer of this moment you left. And my heart, like fallen leaves, dried up and scattered in the wind. 14 years. Thousands of prayers, infinite anxieties, countless tears. Yet in your exile, you tame the tide of evil. Triumphant, you return this night to claim your rightful place. Oh, ring the bells. Light the lamps. My son is coming home. Beloved of Sita Devi, the only one worthy of her hand. The lone obstacle, Lord Shiva's bow, which made 300 men seem as toddlers attempting to lift a carriage. But in your hands, a mere matchstick. Bent it, strung it, broke it in two, winning her heart. No man is your equal. The goddess to your godhead. Ring the bells. Light the lamps. My son is coming home.
My dear, sweet brother, elder and revered, impudent though I may be, I could not allow you to enter the forest alone. By your side, O noble prince, through the peril and threat of the jungle, protecting our people, devouring demons, protecting Mother Sita, protecting Mother Sita. Ravana was very clever and cunning, determined to take what was not his, evil like blood pumping through his veins. No regard for another man's wife, no regard for another man's life. And the golden deer, the perfect distraction for one as sensitive as Sita, who delights in looking at, breathing in beautiful things. You, O great warrior hunter, you flew to bring her that which she desired. And in that instant, taken, because I did not abide by your word. Taken, and forgiveness is undue. Taken, but not forsaken. Taken, yet we knew not where. Lo, and then we came upon the dying, yet noble Jatayu. He saw Ravana steal your beloved Sita Devi. Good Jatayu served you with his very life. Alas, that wasn't enough. But the wickedness of a man could not prevail in the ultimate issue against the goodness of you, my selfless brother. Evil was thwarted. Ravana paid with his life, and your beloved Sita rescued with the help of your faithful servants. Ring the bells, light the lamps, we are coming home.
O my Lord and Master and rightful King, although it is true that I am commander of the monkey army, please take command of me, my Lord. Let me serve you till the end of my days, for this commander prefers to be a servant, your servant. There is no other joy for me in the three worlds than to serve you. Together, we built a bridge across the ocean, vast and raging, like a man fighting grave injustice. We built a bridge with mountain tops, trees, and stones, just to rescue Sita Devi and carry her to her home, your arms. To set Ravana's kingdom alight with my tale for you. I was overjoyed. The fire burned, the wicked lay to rest. And by your grace, Sita was saved. Ring the bells, light the lamps. My master is going home.
Lord of my life, beloved of my heart, I walked into the forest with you in my appropriate place, at your side, eternally at your side. The forest offered risk, danger, and uncertainty, and yet you offered complete shelter, and unconditional love. You always knew what to eat and what not to eat, shielded us from demons, wild animals, snakes, and more. Yet, sometimes, a wild animal comes in the form like that of a human. Such an animal came to me, and its name was Ravana. Cruelty and envy personified. Taken by Ravana, I was bereft of your protection. Terrified, angered, I cursed Ravana with all of my might, depriving him of any good fortune. Your monkey soldiers destroyed his forces, and your arrow, straight and true, went deep into Ravana's heart like a thunderbolt. Blood poured from his 10 heads like polluted water coming off of a cliff, and he fell to the ground dead. You defeated him? Could there have been any doubt? Held hostage by Ravana, held hostage by time, and yet surrendered only to you. We soon received word that 14 years had gone by in the forest. And now, we walk home to Ayodhya together. Ring the bells, light the lamps. My Lord and I are going home.
This day, the day for which I have waited, now finally breathes. 14 years. 14 years. Every second an eternity. Oh, brother, whom I could never betray, O most virtuous of men. Please hear me now. Think not for a moment that I petitioned my mother in any way to commit such an ignoble and contemptible act as to force our father to place me in your stead. For no understudy, least of all me, could take your role. Would that Providence had kept me far from that stage. Only then might happiness enter my heart. Providence has its own aim. These years in power should have been yours. The people of Ayodhya, under your protection, not mine, the schemes of my mother brought upon me a power I desired not. All the intentions of our father, which were my intentions as well, for you to take the throne, had proved for naught. And so the crown fell to my head, like the rain, which sometimes falls on land where its purpose is fulfilled, and sometimes on the sea, where it is neither needed nor appreciated. When I entered the forest those years ago and begged your return, your unwavering sense of duty, forbade you to break our Father's word. And so, rather than this unfortunate body, I placed, my Lord, upon that altar your shoes, just to hold your place, just until you returned. Noble, wise, triumphant. Now, I shall meet you in this forest again. Not to beseech you, but to escort you. Ring the bells, light the lamps. Our King is coming home.
Ring the bells, light the lamps. Lord Ram is coming home.
Once again, let's give another round of applause to our beautiful drama troupe, headed by Yona Prabhu. I'm going to turn it over to Yona to say a few words about the inspiration behind this really creative exploration of the emotion, the mood, the bhav behind Diwali, really getting to the heart of the matter, and also to say a few words about our talented cast.
Thank you all. We set out to explore different perspectives on Ram's return, and my wife Ekanta Bhakti had this wonderful idea to illustrate their separate perspectives through these poetic monologues that conveyed where that particular character, that particular person, historical person, was coming from. So we did that together. She and I put these pieces together, and then it was just a matter of assembling a cast. And we have a wonderful cast. And I don't know if they're still in the Pajara room. Did they split? They might not be. Okay, well, you're the only one who I really like. So Jagannath Gopal Prabhu is Lakshman. Chamuna Jaya as Ram's mother. Amrita Kishori as Hanuman. Jenna as Sita Devi. And myself as Jalpartha. So thank you for your kind attention, and I'm looking forward to the dance performance. Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Ram!
Jai Shri Ram!
Hare Krishna, what a beautiful, beautiful depiction, and just, I think we're all kind of feeling that Diwali spirit now on a much deeper level. And let's keep that going because we are approaching that very special hour. And so we'd like to now call back up our dear Radhika. Let's give Radhika another. She's performing a second piece for us, and I'm going to turn the mic over to her because she's going to explain the meaning behind this beautiful devotional song that she'll be dancing to, and she's going to invite us to get just a little bit, go a little bit deeper into our understanding and our participation with this lovely devotional song. So, Radhika?
Thank you, Vegeta Prabhu, for setting the tone of this piece. So today, I will be dedicating this bhajan to all of you here who are lighting up this space so brightly with all of your devotion and emotion. And I really encourage you all to come together and sing on the refrain, the Ram refrain in this bhajan. The bhajan I will be offering today, it's called Tere Charan Ki Balihari Ram. I just briefly want to speak about some of the meanings in this beautiful bhajan. So it says, O Ram, I am devoted and surrendered to your holy feet. So this whole bhajan is in praise of Lord Ram's magical feet. There's so many pastimes in the Ramayana with Hanuman, with Bharat, with Ahilya, with Sita Devi that are all centered around this symbol of Lord Ram's very merciful and magical feet. So this bhajan is in praise of that symbol. And so it says here, your feet remove all trouble and all suffering. They wash away all of our sins, and the holy Ganga resides at the bottom of your feet. Your feet are a doorway to liberation. In this piece, I will briefly narrate the pastime of Ahilya. So Ahilya was a woman who was cursed by her husband, Sage Gautama, to become a rock for many, many years. And then Ram, while he was in the forest and walking with Lakshman, comes across the rock, and he knows that it's Ahilya, and so he very mercifully touches the rock and comes alive Ahilya. This is a beautiful narration of the mercifulness of Lord Rama's feet in this piece. And then the piece continues by describing how his eyes, Lord Rama's eyes, are an ocean of compassion, and how his feet are an abode of mercy for everyone. Even the gods and the demigods are constantly chanting his name. The last part of the bhajan talks about Rama entering the city of Mithila for Sita Swayamvar, where all the residents were just too stunned to even blink. They were just staring and soaking in the darshan of Ram. All the townspeople were amazed and captivated by his presence, and their hearts became very dear and attached to his lotus feet. So the narrator of this bhajan says, I pray to those magical feet of Lord Ram, and may I always have a vision of his form in my heart. Tere Charan Ki Balihari Ram.
Ram, 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 Ram. तूने आहिया तारी रे राम तेरे चरणन की बलिहारी रे राम तूने आहिया तारी रे राम तेरे चरणन की बलिहारी रे राम तूने आहिया तारी रे राम तेरे चरणन की बलिहारी रे राम तूने आहिया तारी रे राम तेरे चरण है संकट
residents of Mithila are looking at Sri Ram with wide open eyes. They're unable to blink, just drinking in his beauty. Their complete devotion is now surrendered to his lotus feet, and they forget all their other activities. No more work, no more anything. They just gaze at the beauty of Sri Ram. Mithila nihare naina ugare dekhe purjan palat sare Rama charan sang lagan lagi hai vichal gaye sab dujhe ka tune ahiya tare Ram tere charan ki balhari Ram tune ahiya tare Ram tere charan ki balhari Ram tune ahiya tare Ram 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 Ram
Let's keep the applause going for Radhika. Also, did anyone recognize the vocalist on that track? Our beloved Jahnavi Harrison, who is with us in spirit. And it's such a beautiful song and such a beautiful version of it. So we're so grateful. So we're going to keep that beauty, that devotion going. So please, there's a lot happening right now, but you have some glorious options here. So of course we are still streaming upstairs on the 5th floor, and there is that is our spillover space. So the food stall, so that's going on the 5th floor. The food stall on the 2nd floor is still open, but is there any food left? There is still some food left, but it is going fast. So the food stall is down there. There's activities down there. And of course, here in the temple room, we're going to keep the party going, so to speak. We're going to keep that mood that Radhika just embodied for us going with some beautiful, from the heart, calling out, welcoming the Lord home, welcoming the Lord into our hearts, some Sitaram, some very special Sitaram bhajans. And we're so delighted to have with us, fresh from a tour and about to go on another one, our dearest, beloved Achyuta Gopi. Can I get a big round of applause for Achyuta Gopi? And just as I thought of him, mystically, he made his appearance. I didn't even see him before this, and he mystically made his appearance. Please give it up for our dear brother Ananta Govinda. Haribol! And where there's a Achyuta Gopi and Ananta Govinda, there is an amazing team of Kirtaniyas. So let's welcome all of our Kirtaniyas up as they get set up. Let's give them a big round of applause, a big Haribol, a big Happy Diwali. Let's just make some noise for them, welcome them up here. They're going to be offering us some very special Sitaram bhajans, some kirtan, getting us really to that place where we can offer not just our lamps or our candles, but really we can offer our hearts. We can offer our prayers. Diwali is a time, of course, to celebrate. It's joyous. And we want to encourage everyone to lean into that joy. There's some holidays that are a little bit more somber and grave, but Diwali is really a time to lean into that joy So we're happy for you to do that. It's also an opportunity to enter into a space of reflection. So friends, if I could just have your attention for just a little bit longer. I know the night is going on and it's building up to this beautiful crescendo. But it's really important, I think, as we enter into this space with our kirtaniyas, that we want to be present, not just in that spirit of joy, but in that spirit of reflection that brings it home. And so I want to invite everyone. Some folks consider Diwali a celebration of the New Year. Yeah, by show of hands, anyone celebrating this as our New Year tonight? Yeah, there's some traditions that do that. So this is really our New Year's. This is a time not just for celebration, but this is also a time to reflect really deeply. How do we want to start this year off? What do we want to bring into this new year? What do we want to let go of from the previous year? What do we want to respectfully say goodbye to and set aside? And what do we want to carry into the new year? What intentions? What sankalpas? What purpose do we want to set for ourselves? What goals? What aspirations? And reflecting in this way, we can bring our full selves, our full hearts, and when we call out the holy names, the divine names of Shri Shri Sitaram, who are just another manifestation, another form of our beloved Shri Shri Radha Krishna, Radha Murlidhar, who you see on the altar. When we call out these powerful names of the divine, we can bring those intentions, those reflections with us. So I know, it's a long night. And I know we're so eager to just jump into the powerful, joyous kirtan, and we're going to, I promise you. But can I just ask your indulgence, please? You've been such a wonderful, wonderful community. I won't say audience. You've been a wonderful community tonight. I'm just going to ask a little bit more of your indulgence. Please just take a few moments right now, and if you feel comfortable, you can close your eyes or soften your gaze. And just set that intention. Take a moment to reflect on how you would like to step into this new year of celebration and what you would like to invest your calling out to Sitaram in this kirtan. You'll have an opportunity to call out the sacred names of the divine. What do you want to invest in your chanting? And it doesn't have to be anything you share with anyone else, but just silently repeat that sankalpa, that intention, perhaps 3 times silently within the core of your heart. And then when you feel ready, you can open your eyes and turn your attention to our kirtaniyas and give them a very warm welcome.
If you'd like to come up, we have an extensive kirtan crew.
Ram Rameti Rameti Rame Rame Manurame Sahasranama Tattulya Ram Nam Varanane Siyavar Ramachandra ki. A little bit better than that. Siyavar Ramachandra ki. wait. There's a population of the whole temple room in the back that did not feel that ecstasy at all. So now we have to try again, so that it reaches all the way to the back of the temple room, because we have very honored guests. Siya Ramachandra ki Pavanasuta Hanuman ki Sri Deepavali Mahamahotsav ki Ayodhya Dham ki Sitaram, 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 Sitaram.
Sitaram, Sitaram, Sitaram.
Sitaram, Sitaram, Sitaram. Sitaram, Sitaram, Sitaram. Sitaram, 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 Sitaram. Oh, Sitaram. Sitaram, Sitaram, Sitaram. Sitaram, Sitaram, Sitaram.
One more time, a little louder. Haribol. One more, Haribol. Okay, one last time, Haribol. Raghupati Raghava Patita Pavana Sitaram Raghupati Raghava Patita Pavana Sitaram.
more, Haribo. A little louder, Haribo. Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sitaram. Sitaram Jaya Sitaram Sitaram Jaya Sitaram. One more, Haribo. Sitaram.
do now is we all have an opportunity to offer lights and DIY diyas to Shri Shri Radha Murlidhar and Shri Gaura Chandra. And in the spirit of, like Venkata said, hold nothing back. Give your everything into this offering. You can offer clockwise 7 times around the body of the Lord. A little explanation. And we'll be using this front area for devotees to come. And first you'll have a few drops of water to purify your hand. The line will start from where Jainitai Prabhu is. You can raise your hand, Jainitai Prabhu. So the line will start from there and we'll kind of continue around in that way. And this is a mark of devotion and also of taking away any inauspiciousness for an honored member of your family. Also, there's prasadam downstairs at 8:45? 8:45. So after you offer a lamp, if you find yourself hungry, you can go downstairs. Feast is completely free. So please avail yourselves of all the prasadam, because once you come to Shri Shri Radha Murlidhar's living room, they also give you something to take back with you. And so we will sing the Dhammarashtakam prayers, which are 8 prayers in glorification of mischievous, naughty baby Krishna. So please join in, sing along, give your hearts. Shri Shri Radha Murlidhara ki Ayodhya Vasi Shri Ramachandra ki Namamishwaram Sachir Ananda Rupa Lasat Kundalam Gokule Brajamana Namamishwaram Sachidananda Rupa Lasat Kundalam Gokule Rajamana Yashoda Biyalo Kala Davamana Param Vishtamathyanta Ko Nritya Gopya Yashoda गोपो भृत्य गोप्या रुदन्तं मुहुर्नेत्रं युग्मं मृगान्तं करं भुजयुग्मेन सतङ्कनेत्रम् सलीलाभे आनंद कुंदे स्वघोषं निमज्जन्ता आख्यापयन्ता भक्तर्जिताता पुना प्रेमतास्तं सता वृत्तिवन्दे दन्ते मुखाम्बोजम् अत्यन्तनीले घृतं कुन्तले स्निग्धरक्तश्च गोप्या मोहोश्चुम्बितां बिम्बारक्तातरां मे मनस्या विरास्तमालां लक्षलाभे Namo Deva Damodar Ananta Vishnu Deva Damodar Ananta Vishnu Asita Prabhupada Janati Mata Deva Damodar Ananta Vishnu Asita Prabhupada Kripa Drishti Vrishchati Dhinam Batano Grihane Shamamagyam Vyakshi Drishya Kripa Drishti Vrishchati Dinam Badano Grihane Shamamagyam Vyakshi Drishya कुबेरात्मजो बाधा मृत्यैव यद्वा त्वया मोचितो भक्ति भजकृतो च तथा प्रेम भक्तिं सकमे प्रयाचा न मोक्षे ग्रहो मे स्थित दामोदरे This last line, we offer our obeisances to the beloved of Shri Krishna, Srimati Radharani, and we offer all obeisances to the Lord who performs unlimited pastimes. And we are currently song you're singing? How could you be singing the praises of Ram? Vibhishan said, how could I not sing the praises of Ram? Everyone should sing the praises of Ram. Ravana said, I don't understand. My brother, listen. The two syllables, Rama, I will tell you the purport. Ra is Ravana and Ma is Mandodari. And so, I've simply brought you and your wife together. Rama, Ravana and Mandodari. Ravana said, very good. Please, sing this bhajan. Teach it to everyone. Shri Ram, Shri Ram, Shri any of the sad parts of Ramayana. Because happy times. But once, after the victory of Sri Ram over Ravan, Sri Ramachandra Bhagavan ki everyone was gathered together on the outskirts of Lanka. They had coronated Vibhishan as king. The same Vibhishan who was singing Sri Ram's glories all throughout Lanka now became king of the very city he was singing in. And so, they came to the outskirts of the city because Ram still would not step foot within the city. Sita undergoes an incredible trial by fire, which the secret of is actually very happy. That'll be for another day. You have to just keep coming back for festivals. Sita has undergone a trial by fire, claiming and reclaiming her purity throughout all of the lands. And at that time, all of the devatas arrive. Indra himself arrives. He says, "Oh Sri Ram, ask for a benediction. You have pleased the entire creation. Ask for any benediction." Sri Ramachandra looked at Indra and said, "Well, what I desire is going to be very difficult to fulfill. Think carefully before asking me to ask for a benediction." In fact, Ramayana teaches us to be very careful before giving benedictions, yes? No? Anybody naming their children Kaikeyi? No? Maybe? Okay. So, Sri Ram says, think carefully before asking me to ask for a benediction. He says, please ask for a benediction. Sri Ram says, the benediction that I desire is that you bring back to life all of the monkey soldiers who died during the war. Even if they had been devoured, even if their bodies were turned to ash, even if their heads were severed from their bodies and all of their limbs were severed, you should bring them back to life. Not only should you bring them back to life, but you should bless them with long lives and a prosperous kingdom. Indra said, this is very difficult. Sri Ram said, I told you. It was going to be very difficult, but this is all I desire. And Indra said, because you are my Lord, I have to comply. And somehow or other, he brought back every single monkey warrior who had ever perished, giving their life in service to Sri Ramachandra. So, Whether you've done a lot of service or a little service, or you think that you're giving your life in service and maybe Krishna doesn't hear you, the Lord never forgets. Ever. And so, we see that Sri Ramachandra was always thinking about all of the monkey warriors. And when they came back to life, Sri Ramachandra said, in honor of your service, I bless you. I bless you that you will always have as much food as you want. You will never be without all of your favorite foods, because you understand, Vanaras, what do they need with all kinds of wealth? But food? Sham knows. Shri Ram, Shri Ram, Shri Ram. Ram Ram Jai Raja Ram Ram Jai Raja Everybody who's giving announcements, just no longer giving announcements. So do what you like. You're home. Feel free. Johnny Korea said thank you for coming. On behalf of Shishuram and the direction of Prabhupada.
Haribol!
Please, if you have not eaten, please eat because guests must eat when they come to the home of the Lord. So please, please, please take your prasadam. Who knows what else is going to happen here? I have no idea. We're not in control. Whatever Krishna wants. Thank you all for coming. Happy Diwali, everyone. Happy Diwali!